Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Card Breaks. In a while since I've done Beat the Odds Fantasy. Um, I am going to be running a. There. Okay, thanks for joining us here. This is the Odds Yahoo. We're going to be drafting this. It's going to be an auction draft. So for those who are watching this live, or I'll go through a few things here. That way you guys have an idea of what to expect if you're ever looking. So this is actually, yeah, like I'm a fan of snake drafts. I don't like to do offline unless we're doing big group people and having an event. And that way, they don't mind. I don't mind, but for all intents and purposes, I think this is actually most more interesting to draft. Who I you can ESPN actually do have SPN draft coming today. There's one spot remaining at draft there. If you are in reach for that. Now, as promised, and we did this last year as well, I do have a prize for the winner of this league. Show it to you guys here. Okay, so we've got a first prospect card. You guys will probably recognize what that is. That's Bobby Witt. Likely going to be more expensive. Should be one of the up this draft tonight. PSA 10. So a nice little card there if you're a collector, or you just like him as a person, or as a baseball player, or whatever. That is up for grabs for the winner of this league. Hopefully, that will encourage you guys all to be active. And we always love a competitive. So that's what we got kind of going on for that. There's going to be another one in ESPN draft. There, I've got Acuna. There, there, Ronald Acuna. That's actually one of the home run challenges for those who know baseball cards. In Tops, you can get these home cards relatively. Scratch the code on the back, Topps website, and you can guess as to which day run. They do hit a home run qualify cards. I had a wrong card scratch off that I had picked for a day in, yeah, or to hit a home run, and he did. Card from Tops to me, sent it to get. So that's a PSA 9 version of 406. Depends on how many. That's going to be going up for grabs here in ESP. So what I typically like to do for the as well is I like to go over some players that, yeah, I normally go over targeting. But if I guess if I do that in this type of form, that might be to my advantage. So I'm going to keep that a little bit more silent. If you're curious, you can watch the live stream done. I talk about that a little bit more depth. So for this, actually, that's this. So for this, what I'll kind of do, some of the things to look at when you draft. So this screen, this is actually the won't typically draft, but you will kind of see side uh, normally in the draft. Actually, you know what? Actually, exactly what you launched it in regular mode, just so you can actually kind of what we're doing for the draft, the actual draft. I'll put it back into. Okay, so able to see on the left hand side, there's a list of men. Everybody starts with $200. Everybody has 23 players to draft, and basically spend the $200 however you wish by bidding players off this list here. So you'll on the list, um, your list of players. Shohei projected dollars spent six. The average dollars spent drafts is 6.5. And then our expected stats here for 25. I don't really pay a ton of attention to expected stats because uh, there's a lot of different stuff on. In fact, it looks like they're gunning for a way to have, which is entirely possible. I don't pay a ton of attention. Total stats from 24. I like looking at that. He did. Um, and then of course there is the stars here. I use this a lot. What players I I like here in the draft. Now I'm actually, for all intents and purposes, this watching the draft live here in it with me. I won't putting in looking for. Um, I'll just kind of tell you if I'm happy. But this is something like if we're typically what I'll do actually with I'll go through kind of towards the of the draft. There are players that I want. Let's just say I'm Tyler Glass now. Forget about him here. I'll star him and up in my right, top right. And then I can go through and just click a bunch of guys. There's Bo Bichette, this kind of stuff. Bautista does. I'm like, I can do that, and then when it comes time, like later in the draft, to make sure that I don't forget about these guys, I can still see. Of course, if somebody happens to pick up or nominate a guy in my queue, it'll give me a little. That way, I can. Um, so that's kind of that in a nutshell. Let me. What else should I? Just below the queue will actually target or your roster and stuff. This is if you were to do this on the computer. Um, you'll see roster and stuff on here. If you do it on your phone, it's of course a little. And so I always suggest if you can do a baseball draft or any sports draft here, sports, it's always better if you can. Um, that way you get to more of what you've got. Hey, we got Yusef from Hawaii. That I am jealous. I don't want to see that photo. I'm out in um really cold Saskatchewan, Canada. Esther. Pretty much everyone except for me. Um, so when I see pictures like this here, yeah, I would totally want to join. Maybe we should make that a prize for next. But yeah, so and then of course on the bottom you can chat with members on live draft there. It's always a really nice thing. Um, but yeah, so that's kind of how things are going to go. So what's going to happen here in about 2 minutes time is Bahamas is going to first on the docket. Hopefully, it gets here. I think. Oh yeah, you're not here. Hawaii's here. Bahamas is not. Okay, so hopefully, I mean he's going to nominate a player, and then we all bid on that player. There's a timer. I think it's Yahoo if it's seconds that it starts, and if it goes seconds, then of course as soon as it's out, the person with the highest bid wins. So if you are watching this live, odds, fantasy, um, hopefully this year draft, a lot of fun. I always like doing these. Grateful that I get to hear of Beat God's Fantasy guys. Had a lot of fun doing it last year live. I'm actually going to join in center mode. Now I'm going to apologize in advance. Usually when center mode, I can't really live stream. So if you leave a comment and I don't happen to see it there, just be still um get to you guys. Try to flip. Okay, so here goes nothing. We've got 35 seconds left. About to kick it off here. Got a little EO here with me today. Here, this we're in for probably a couple hours. How quickly our drafts here, our pick, probably a couple. Good luck, everybody. Second and our go. Thomas's lifeguards is going to first here. Oh, there we go. Shohei. Now, for those who draft on Yahoo, quite important to note that Shohei is going to be batter. Put him in the so does carry a lot of value, and I faded him last year, and I probably shouldn't have. I could have certainly used him. Hawaii lands Shohei Otani. Oh, not wasting any time, Yusef. In ESPN, you actually can Shohei as both a hitter and a pitcher. For 46 is actually takes. Dollar bid from All right, up next is Luis Robert for bounce back seat. Yahoo thing. Have him at 127 games per project. That might be a little high, but if he can get to that mark, definitely think Burger and Fritos back for another scoop ball is good. No, I am actually here. See if we can. Okay, I'm pretty happy about that. In a league like this here, first extremely important. A top flight pitcher, top flight than Bobby Witt Jr. Now the thing with Bobby with shortstops and is there's a lot of them, a lot of really good ones in fantasy baseball this year. It's probably the most stacked edition. So if you miss out in the first two or three, you'll still do fine. Throwing in. Well, got Bobby too. That was a lot. $60. The average that he was going to according to Yahoo's projection was got him a little less than average, but still paid a hefty price for it. Hopefully, he has the type of season I have and need his average. Definitely, if his average drops 100, then it's not. Why he's got Judge and Shawnee. All right. This is always interesting with Paul Skeen. All we're always like the rhetoric right now, especially for drafts, is first, who do you spend the most money on? Really, it's a toss up. We're up to 36. Basically, right now, exactly tied with Tree. Wouldn't shock me. Yeah, that kind of stuff. So traditionally, in a league like this, you're going to want to try and get definitely going to want to try to land a rounder. I got mine and Bobby Witt. Why he got two of the best players. Cost them quite a bit. Cost them half, about half of allotted funds, but locked in basically kind of got the market corner. Going to be somebody I definitely don't want to be, but usually in the first, like if this was a snake draft, I have to nominate. Hang on a second. You're doing a snake draft. Um, trying the first 5 or 6 rounds, basically strongest players available, the best players available. And the draft starts to get more interesting as you go towards the second half, and things kind of now you're looking at trying to fill out your roster. Mike Trout. If Mike Trout gets 112 games, 400 at bats, this is definitely worth mind. Punch here. Burger and Friedels. Better draft TJ this year. I can't remember actually had. Oh, I got Crypto Billionaire telling me that the sound's jumping in and out here. Your $41 um bid here for our Raul Yankee. Jackhammer's over top of 40. Then we got 40 ounce with 40. I like Kyle Tucker, but I like him more in points league. This type of league doesn't really take into account how good of an eye that he has. Gunnar Henderson. He's he's somebody you can get for $15 cheaper than Bobby Witt Jr. has the ability to put up similar stats. Beck gets him for 46. Gunnar did have had a side mild intercostal. So I mean there is a chance that he opens the list. However, don't want to panic in something like that happens there because you really need him when it comes time to playoffs. If you've constructed your team strong enough here to be playoffs there, then you should. Secrets out on Vlad here. Well, that cost me a little more than I wanted to do here, and I'm pretty much I priced myself out here for the three of the guys that I was really hoping to target. I got can't really get many players here for quite some time. Hawaii and I we're both neck and neck. Junior Caminero has been smaller ballpark this year, although that's going to be more of a bonus for lefties. jackhammers. A nice start. Uh, Shohei Ohtani is a pick. Shohei is likely going to be pitching. What did he pitch? The starting pitching staff. I've never seen. I don't think I've never seen a staff like Rogers has. That just it's they've got ways number Roki Sasaki, Yamamoto, not Yamamoto, yeah, Yamamoto tumbled on. He looks like a real. Blake Snell. You got Tyler Glasnow. I know I'm missing. That's just stacked. That's absolute. Even the guys that are vying for a fifth spot, you got uh, Dustin May with the nastiest. $46 for the newly minted 3/4 of a billionaire. Manny Machado is up next. Pro Yankee locks him down, although has Jose Ramirez. Not going to play both of them in the third base spot. Go right to you. But it's a nice backup in case one of them gets injured. Yeah, I'd love to go for Fernando Tatis here. I just blew my spent water with the guys that I picked. I do have to thank you guys for actually going through the draft here pretty quick. I don't think it's going to take us 2 hours to do. Mookie Betts is up next. I like Mookie in a league like this because he play multiple positions. He already has them in Yahoo, second base, short, and outfield. That will be really valuable if you plan on carrying a short bench, which I do. A short hitter's bench. Have a deeper pitcher's bench. $49 bid, $50 bid. Some guys still have money. My turn to nominate somebody. All right then. $19 bid on Contreras. Goes for that cheap. That's a steal. That's a steal. Hoping to go for a little more. Jesus Luzardo. Haven't really looked at him in my league. My leagues. Not somebody I'm going to be. Although he does have a wicked fastball from a lefty. $5. Okay. I have a feeling when it comes to the end of the draft here, you'll have like to have that $5 to spend on someone. Up to 36 for Corbin Carroll. Should be better with his average. Walks a fair amount, which is good for a leadoff hitter. As a two average, he's still going to be on $39. That's pretty fair. I think that's where he's going to. That's where he does. So 40 ounces, a lot of speed. Ellie and Corbin. Francisco Lindor. I think he's going to have a big season hitting in front of Juan Soto. That lineup is going to be disgusting. Probably top 4 offense in the addition of Soto, and especially with Alonso re-signing. That was up in the limit. It ends up going for $40. All-star snub. Is that your first one? Yeah, that's your first. That's a pretty good pick. Jordan really should be a DH instead of an outfielder, but we'll take it. I think he had a most appearance had last year, 550. I would have liked to have seen more production out of him. I think for 550 bats, he not the case. Jackhammers is going to be a very powerful team. Caminero, Soto, and 40 ounce is going to be a very fast team with Ellie, Kyle Tucker, who's going to probably steal. Chris Sale. Raleigh Yankees stocking some players now. He hasn't spent a whole lot of money, so that's not a bad. Not doing this. Not doing a bad job getting pan out here. Byron Buxton. So there's a lot of people saying that. Well, why go for Trout in grass when you can get after? There's a lot of truth to that. They're both highly high risk injured players. Pretty much hit for a solid average. Have a lot of. I didn't even looking at something here, and I missed Michael Harris, drafted for $26. Jackson Churio. If I had money, I'd be putting those. Now he's up to 34. And Lot Boy. for top of 36. Yeah, Jackson Churro is a real five-tool player. Still super young, and I mean, he's worried about the sophomore slump, but no, watching him play last year, he might be a mute. He's going to be a heck of a ball player. Already, like I think I did episode on the top 10 outfielders, and he made the list. Like the top 10 outfielders in the obviously a lot of outfielders. You know, 3 times 30, that's 90 starting outfielders. And I mean, he's tops like top 10% in offense, base running, top 20. You'd hope to have a regular time doing that. Kudos to Jackson Churio and kudos to Jackhammers for snatching him in the draft. Bryce Harper is up. Heatley jumps to 30. So here's one where I'm I'm gonna kind of kick myself for going as high as I did with Vlad. Although the first base pool is actually not that deep. There's a few guys that I think will have really good seasons, but there's no real guarantee once you get past the first 5 or 6 for baseman. So this might be self-promoting guys to bid higher on Harper, but we'll see if it works. We wanted to snag a good first baseman. I got mine. You guys go and get yours. Harper's, I think, the best one still out on left to pick up. All-Star slumps going over top at 30. Trey Turner is up. He signs for 32. Oh, it's my turn to nominate somebody here. All right, guys. Oh, I think it's official that Jackhammer's is the best outfield. Well, I guess you can. Trout has a good year. The Island, Hawaii, and Jackhammers for the best outfield. Um, Matt Chapman up. Sense of touch going over top at 12. Raul top at high back. Rich from Royal Yankee line up three starting. Really say that was something that I would do. Might still pan out. Jackson Merrill, heck of a rookie season. I thought he was going to win. I know I'm probably not in the majority on that. And Paul Skeen. But Merrill had a heck of a season. All Star snub, $30. That's a nice. Well, I guess a few. Raul Yankees got three. I've got Stu Paul and Hutch has got. Austin Riley is. Well, Burger and Friedels, I'm gonna let you have them. I really wanted him, but the reach for me to take him at 30. Not gonna go over top of that. So good on you. Nice steal. Riley is one of my go-to third baseman fantasy drafts. The fact that he went for less than shit, pretty impressive. I'm betting on a bounce back year, big time. Also betting on a bank bounce back year from Adel. That entire Atlanta back to normal, especially once Raul Acuna Jr. off his injury. Logan Gilbert's up. Respect takes him down for. I, these one of the best pitchers in the league, pitching for one of the most anemic offenses. Real shame. If he was on pretty much any other team, he'd be a 15-win starter for sure. Jose Altuve is up next. Burger and Friedels locks him in. $4. All right, next up we got Corbin Burns. So we kind of gotten past the first portion of the draft, I'll say. For if this was a snake draft, would be roughly about 4 rounds in. Got a few more past the first bit. Um, when you're drafting something like this, you do need to have kind of a game plan in mind, and you do need to think about who or how you want to win your weeks. For me, what I try to do is I try to build the best all around team possible. Of course, I went early and picked up 3 staples on my team here that I think are going to help me out with that. Tariq Ball is going to pitch a ton of innings and pitch them with incredible counting stats, and your ERA and your WHIP are going. He's I'm banking him at 36. Bobby Witt Jr. He's in his own class when it comes to shortstops. Even though shortstop is super deep, I think that Bobby's still going to have the best season out of everybody there. Paid a premium for him too, and of course I paid a premium for Vlad. So I'm committed in all three. I did kind of get the 4 group set up there, so I'm going to have a nice leg up on average and production. My stolen bases are Bobby's gonna probably get 30. I'm thinking a little more. We'll see if he decides he wants here. He ran less last year than he did the prior, so maybe it's something he's focusing in quite so much this year. But he should at least contribute. Vlad's of course not going to. But for power and average and production, lineup. So I still have a lot of work to do, of course. I'll need to fill my roster with solid players that kind of fit the mold of what I'm. Time for me to pick someone. All right, let's see. Oh, let's go. Pete Alonso for $24. That's probably gonna be of draft, and that infield, that Burger and Free building, quite there's still a good shortstop. Still a couple of good short out there that he can get. Corey Seager's. Mitch Keller for $3. Not a bad way to spend $3. Oh, and I think I said it was 30 seconds that they give you. It's actually 20 seconds that they start a draft or not a draft, sorry, a nomination. Kind of actually that's a pretty for all-star snub. Cole Reagan's up to $20 from Safeguard. It's going to take that down. And here's Acuna. And I'm kind of happy with that. There's a lot of risk baked into that, but I can afford a little bit of risk with guys that I picked up because they're going to be steady. Witt's going to be steady. Vlad's going to be steady. Both going to be hitting a ton of at bats. If I don't get as many at bats from Ronald Acuna here, I'm okay with that. But he's going to definitely help with the power side. He says he's not going to run quite so much. He doesn't seem to be the type of player to me that just. And to get him for $23, I mean $6 more than Mike Trout. I have a feeling get more at bats than Mike Trout will. So I'm happy with that. Going to start the season off on the injured list, of course, but this league is about making the playoffs and having your team healthy as long as it can. September, I'll be happy. I'll be good with it. Of course, that's going to pretty much take me out of the running for high profile players. Yeah, Yusef, you are um second baseman. You locked down an all-star um outfield, and you have Shohei. I can't really say that. Well, I'm not going to be looking forward to facing you. Let's put it that way. .40 ounce lining up Corey Seager. Wonder if that's going to stick because he's already got Ellie. I don't really stuck. All right, He's going to go with 40 ounce. I mean that. I expect there's going to be lots of trades and stuff here prior to season. I think Raul Yankee's going to be in a trade to trade away a baseman, 40 ounce trade away a shortstop. Maybe Jackhammer just to offload one of his outfielders. It'll be interesting to see how this pans out before the season starts. Aussie Albies, $21 for ATX 40 ounce over top of 25. So in a lot of drafts, and especially with um type of draft auction. I last year I went heavy, and of course I lost. Got him for, gosh, I don't know, month, 2 months, and then, so getting him at $23. I think some leagues because we hit 40-70s. Of course, that being said, Shohei only went 7 this. Maybe people aren't putting in that much money. That they're not committing that much in case something happens to them. But again, I know I'm talking a lot about Acuna. I'm pretty solid with how that ended up panning out here. At $23, I can afford that. Still have a solid team. But I'm definitely going to need to get more more outfielders. Now, Christian Walker is he's going to be hitting in Minute Maid Park, and he is perfect, perfect for fit for that. Just like how Jose Altuve has been a perfect fit for that ballpark for years and years and years. You'll see Christian Walker is love playing park with those Crawford balls. Going to be putting a ton this year. I wouldn't be surprised if we get possibly even 40 home runs. Nolan Arenado is, it's crazy how he's fallen. I mean, he was, your 30 home run guy for years and years. Trust him to put out a solid every year and looked like a shell of himself last year, fortunately. Of course, he's getting older. Paul Goldschmidt. George Kirby gone for $21. All right, so now this is we're pretty much done the first part of the draft. We still have 23 players to draft. I think most that somebody drafted here is 8 Hawaii and Raul Yankee players on board, and the least right now is 3. So we still have a ways to go, but as people's dollar amounts start to drop, it's going to turn into one thing that I do look at when I'm doing these type of drafts is I want to take a look. Like I'll typically go heavy to try and get some really good start, and I did that. Pretty happy with that. Then I'll kind of go silent a little bit towards the middle, just to see other players' dollar amounts kind of get lower, so it's closer to mine. And then when I'm in a pretty good position with the dollar figure, not everybody's going to afford to go on a player that I might like, then I'll start choosing guys kind of rest of my. Usually, it's pretty top heavy, lacks a little bit of the middle, and I try to make. Now, for those who are in the draft and listening, I might have just caught myself in the foot by saying that, but kind of is worth saying. Bo Bichette, my absolute favorite player in the world. I have a really cool autograph of his Um, 25 rookie autograph out of Stadium Club Chrome. I got it graded, came out of PSA 10. It is tool of my collection. But it's back. Brandon Nimmo. Again, it's not a bad idea to get a piece of this Mets offense. I don't think Nimmo's going to be leading off this year with the addition of Juan Soto. That's going to push. I'm pretty sure that's going to push him out of the leadoff spot. But there's a good chance that he's still going to be get some pieces of that in offense. By the way, Bichette at 13. If I didn't have Bobby Witt Jr., I would have gone for sure. Not going to be big power guy, but in my shortstop video, put him as dark horse for most improved. Had such an awful season. Wyatt Langford. Now CJ is an interesting player. Like I'm not in on CJ. I mean this one. I mean he's got the 2030 home run stolen base last year is not a fluke, but don't like his stat cast. Like if you take a look at his stat cast, low league average on every major uh batting lever, and he's not a good defender. So it's they're not we're not expecting much from for this year. Oh, Garrett Cole. I'll finish my thoughts on. I'll finish my thoughts on Abrams. I think he's gonna. He can really go one of two ways. He could do a repeat of what he did last season, or he could be minors. Washington farm system really solid. So he's got to put together a really uh, season in order for him to get that security that he. So our last one, Garrett Cole went to 40 ounce. I mean, you got to get a pitcher on the board. Hopefully, his tests come back negative, but just got pulled last start here a couple of days ago, and they're running imaging on his elbow or whatever it is. I think it's his elbow. You don't want to see that in the spring. So I've drafted Cole in a few here this eating it. Now that I know that, I was staying. Fortunately, for his market value, which he's got a good chance of not bringing back. All right, O'Neal Cruz. He could be in for a big season. Went for $22 to All Star snub. That's a nice pickup. Jacob DeGrom for 21. His peripherals are nice. His ERA and WHIP are going to be golden. Like you got to hope that he's going to be a little bit more hesitant on him. I just don't. This year, I'm more hesitant on him in head-to-head league. I'm sorry. I get to talking I like Mason Miller, but my team is very top heavy and spend $20 on order of my budget. The Bahamas lifeguard, nice pickup. Got a lot of $20 guys. He's got a good middle team. Josh Hader. I figured somebody was going to bid higher. I would have got him at 19. I would have been happy at 22. All yours. Respect you. Nice pickup there. Arguably the best reliever in the league. Hockey last year. Um, got a history of being an incredible pitcher. Now, another player going to a different ballpark. He's going to be hitting Sacramento this year. That's about the same dimension take as where he was at Oakland Coliseum, but it's not going to have that vast expanse of a foul territory. I would guess his average is power should act should be able to drive him probably more runs because the players in the line. It's going to be a good pickup. $25 there is a good amount for him, but jackhammers, why though? Not quite sure what he's doing. Not quite sure. He's going heavy on that outfield. Save some for the rest of us. All right. Cody Bellinger, $13. 14. I'll put it. We'll go one more. Darn. There's two left-handed bats that I would have liked to have on my team. There's the way that I drafted that, and both those bats are on Jazz Chisholm, and Bellinger. Gonna have big season hitting left-handed. I would have liked to have Cody Bellinger. He would have been able to pick up. Glad in case anything should happen to him. That's a nice pick. Have actually. I should have gone in a little. Ryan Helsley. Yeah, $20. I would have rather had Mason. Hmm. Sense of touch for top with 19 doesn't really have much. Got a lot of money still left on the Sandlot boys in the same kind of boat. Marcelo Zuna is a nice pickup. A lot of people overlook him. Got a bit of a history. I think for the most part, in draft, most people are past that. But he was the Braves' best hitter last year. Wasn't even so he can have a return to form this year, and I probably should have. Yeah, if he has a return to form, and you've got Acuna and uh, Olson, Riley, I think that offense out not going to be a pleasant one. The Oscar going for $20. All right, I need to buckle down and actually go with Rushman for $16. No, I'll toss in a bit. Tossing a bid for Kyle Harrison. There you go. I got a guy. I like pitchers that pitch in San Francisco. And I didn't really have Kyle Harrison on my draft sheet, but you know, Bucks fine with that. This is an interesting get. I was debating whether or not I wanted to put. I was actually about to press 20, the bid 20 for missed my shot. Oh, 40 ounce. Right out of the gate, $20. Now that when we get to the middle part of the draft here, start to see a lot of managers are going to be a little bit more out or we're trying to pick up players. If I scroll through the list, Jack Hammer's got $40 and on 16 players. But might be able to get one more big name and then that's it. You got Raul Yankee, 11 players left to draft and $27. He's basically got his team. got his team the way that he's gonna have it there. Who else we got? 40 ounce, got $22 left, and you got 15 players to pick up. So basically, you're not gonna be able to pick up much until Pablo Lopez for $20, but this is his last big push. Oh, right then. Hamas is one after Justin Steele. Take him for $12. Not gonna go over top on that. Realize I'm that way you guys can see for the action. Now here's another player I'm not gonna be going for. You guys can fight over Willie Adames. I don't think he's gonna get over 6. Respect auto draft. Likely gonna. I just don't see him repeating what he did last year. He's got way too much against him. Yahoo thinks the same. Got down in every category. Now that he's moving to San Francisco, that's a hitter's. That's a hitter's ball. Now, Shota Imanaga had a heck of a rookie. I mean, he's not really. Oh, is he 30 now? Like, how old is he? Eh, 31. Yeah. He's not going to be in the league for very long, but he was definitely. Going to take a stab at Logan. We're going to have a San Francisco pitching team. Marcus Semien. I know that second basemen are hard to get. There's not a whole lot of good ones out there. Don't think. I don't know. I don't like the idea. Brenton Doyle is next. $17 from Bahamas. See, now that all the big money's pretty much off the table, we've got Sandlot Boys with $150. We got Sense of Touch on auto, 134. Burger and Friedels with 92. ATX Chew with 77. I've got 74. Oh, I gotta nominate some. See, there we go talking again. I like Santander. I don't think I'm going to be for his services. There's still a few guys that I can pick up, and hopefully I'll be able to get. Actually, with Sense of Touch having so much money, he's going to be autopiloting or auto picking a lot of his picks for the next few turns, all in that $15 to $20 range. Sandlot Boys going over top at 13. Ooh, Bahamas over top at 8 at 17. All right. Sandlot Boys at 18. But I think he's probably going to be worth it because he had some insane stretches last year. Sandlot Boys taking it down at 18. Very well balanced team. Nobody less than 18, nobody more than 29. Mark Vientos is next here. $15 bid. Takes it down. I want to thank you guys for joining me here today. This is your first time seeing drafts or your first time seeing auction draft here that I've been able to put it on here for you guys to take a look at. I appreciate it if you could leave a like, even if you're actually watching this or on the playback. Very much appreciated. Ryan Walker is off the and Bahamas' lifeguards has got a solid release. Tommy Edmonds, he's going to be the super guy or for the Dodgers. That 439 at bats. He's not going to be in the starting lineup like the starting lineup, but he's going to be rotating through like every position. So expect him to cover more than shortstop and out by the end of the year. So he's a pretty sneaky pickup. ATX going to get him here for 6. He's going to make a great guy to have stashed on your bench. I like useful guys like that. Bailey Ober. Bahamas' lifeguards. Bahamas lifeguards. I sent as it looks like as in tag there. It's just a flag when I kind of on my Bahamas lifeguard taking him down 15. That pretty much puts him out of the running for the rest of the night. That's a nice pickup by Roe Yankee to snag Tanner Bybee with pretty much his last pick that he can make. Okay. There. Locked in my starting reliever. Worried wasn't going to get a good one. Happy with Munoz. $14. I got him less than some of the guys that I would be paying. Okay. Luis Castillo just went for 14. We're up to Brian Reynolds now. $9 from ETX, $10 for Sense Touch. Pretty good for $10. Player here. Anthony Volpe at $9. Not not for me, of course. Find that he went. All right, I just locked in another cheap starting pitcher, Ronel Blanco. I know people are expecting a regression. I don't know if he's actually going to. Maybe I just wasted $4 there. I remember if he's actually going to. Oh, apparently he's not fighting for his. Right then. No. Sandlot boys going over top 17. I'm not fighting with that. Nice little scoop and four there. Matt McClure. I did want him. Not paying that much for him. Oh. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to pry him from Texas's hands here. I have a feeling he's gonna try and lock down Jake Berger. Yeah, $13. See if that wins it. That probably will win it. Oh, Sandlot boys. I'm impressed. Thought ATX would go back over top, but he did not. Jake Berger going to Sandlot boys for $14. Okay, so here's Roki. What are we gonna do about Roki? $9. I'm gonna throw in a bid here for 10. We'll see if it sticks. It probably won't. Oh, there goes 11 for. Do you like going over top again? Kinda don't. Sense of Touch is going to take him down for $11. That could come and bite me in the butt, but oh, that Dodgers lineup super deep, or rotation, I should say, super deep. As I look at my lineup, I really need to get some hitters. I only got 3. I think I've got the least amount of hitters drafted of any team. I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I do. We got to change. We need to draft some more hitters. There's a hitter. Don't want him though. Well, there's a hitter. Don't mind getting. You're having Bobby Witt on the team. Not a whole lot of catchers that has been drafted so far. It's actually going for quite a bit. 11 for respect. Jordan Westberg is up. I'll throw in a bid. See what happens. Berger and Friedel's over top. Throw in one more. I'm out if I get bid. Should I press it? Should I press it? Should I press it? You gonna. Dang it! I wanted him. I wanted Jordan Westbrook. I need a second baseman and I need a third baseman. Both. Those fences are coming in. That's unfortunate. Here I am putting more money into pitcher. One that I get. I'm happy to spend $10 on. So my relief core is good. My starting pitching core, good. I really need to focus on getting some hitters. I'm starting to run out of some money. Normally, I like to get my hitting down pat before. Kind of have to see how this is going to. Spencer Schwellenbach, $13. ATX Chew. I think he's taking it down. He is. New third baseman for Boston. More than I wanted to spend for Alex Bregman. Needed a hitter, needed a third baseman, and hopefully the team shifts him to second. Tyler Fitzgerald had a heck of a season. If we were to project his totals over full season, that's 30-30 with 100 runs. Hawaii. Seth's taking him down. Seiya Suzuki now has somebody he's gonna. Well, I'm pretty sure Tucker's gonna be hitting in front of him, so that's gonna open up the door to some extra runs batted in the season, more than likely. $9 bid. In that weird spot though, where I got to be very careful. At Alex Bregman, $15. Kinda did me in a little. JT Real Muto. Used to be he was king of the hill for as far as catchers were concerned. Not so much anymore. $8 takedown for ATX. Let's scroll this down a little bit. Jeremy Pena for $1? Nope. Stand up, boys. $2. I'll take them. Not bad. $2 for Jeremy Pena. That's pretty good. He's gonna get the lion's share of at bats. Got a new that all about. Homer's a steal a base. Well, that's exactly what you wanted. Talking about stealing more bases. I should have seen. Might turn into a 20 guy. We'll see. I'm just gonna go ahead and pick up Joe Ryan for $9. Hopefully, he can is incredibly solid pitching win. Now I'm down to $22. So I can spend an average of $2 per person. I've got 12 bat or players still yet to pick, and Joan Duran at 8. I mean, we're getting down to the point where not a whole lot of people have money anymore. Sandlot Boys, Burger and Friedels still have a good portion left, but outside of that, we're all counting pennies at this point. Zach Gallen. $6. It helps sometimes just draft like this. That's a nice pickup for Bahamas. Auto picking, might have mind. $11 left to his name. Get Zach Gallen. It's gonna be much happier. ATX with $5. People are bit. Sandlot Boys. Feeling Sandlot Boys isn't going to want to get off. This might actually go to the projected amount. Maybe not. Or maybe so. Yeah, the two guys with the most money and need of players go in. I have a feeling this is. It didn't. Mind. Never mind. All right. What I have to do is get some more. Ah, Clay Holmes for 3. Unless something happens to Edwin Diaz, I don't see Clay Holmes getting a whole lot of saves. Then again, this league isn't all about saves anymore. You want to get players in there with good ERA and good whip and strong strikeout numbers just as much as walking down and bad proof. Hunter Green. Nice pickup for Berger and Fried. I had him on my list of players that I target. As is quite evident, I don't have a whole lot of money left, so I got to be careful with what I spend it on. Riley Green, going from one green to another green. I need an outfielder. I'll take that one. I was getting worried I wasn't going to be able to find one. Riley Green at $5. I can deal with that. Royce Lewis. Ooh. Oh, it's out of my price range. So I'm pretty much at this point gonna have to hunt stolen bases because unless I pick up a guy that just specializes in that, I'm not gonna have any 5 tool whole or for hitters at least for the whole trying to draft an all around team behind the 8. But still time to be able to tie all the loose ends together here and hopefully patch together a. Truthfully, it shouldn't necessarily just give it up completely for the entire season because you never know who's going to end up on the waiver. But I Senga for $4. I probably should put something in there, but I'm so pitcher heavy right now. Outfield. I've got shortstop, first baseman, outfield, third base, another outfield, and of course Acuna is not going to be playing right out of the second baseman, shortstop, Xander Bogarts. Since the touch is going to take him down. He's almost finished his team. He's got 18 of 20. He's got 5 players left to draft. Cal Raleigh. I'd like to have him on the team, but $6 out of my price range. I got 11 guys to fill with $17 to spend on. At $11, you can definitely have them. Law boys over top at 12. I think that's a bit of an overpay this late in the draft, but hey, I don't have that kind of. Can't complain if I don't got the money to spend it. Vinny Pasquantino, he's set for another good year. He's in my top 10 first baseman video. He's got a $3 bid on him. $4 bid. I have a. I think should. He's got a good shot at 100 runs batted in this, especially with Witt hitting in front. Sense of touch. 3 players left to draft. $11 to auto picking, so he's not actually here. Was here quite early. All right, let's go $2. Get a great start of the season. Sense of touch. Get you closer. Let's get you closer to finishing. There you go. Although, I mean, that's worked out really well for him. Brian Reynolds at $10. Seiya Suzuki, 9. Steven at 9. Kudos. Oh, missed there. Missed Wilson Contreras. Nice pickup by Yankee. Oh, Yankee. Get what? Hmm. Nice late pickups for starting pitching by respect. Respect those pickups, that's for sure. Han's gonna have a nice bounce back year. All right, well, I got another outfield. They're in a backup for my first baseman. Maybe he'll get a few other positions throughout the year. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for. 73 appearances at first, 14 at second 7 at third. Robert Suarez, look, $4. You see a lot of values at this point in the draft here. That's for sure. Berger and Friedels and Sandlot boys have a lot of money. Everybody else is pretty much at scraps. Then Rafaela. Actually, just list of players out there. Probably didn't need to make that pick. Wait now. At least I got my stolen bases. Second base. Okay. So as it stands, I'm basically at a spot where I have to hope I make nobody else wants. I got $1 and over top of I got sorry, max bid of $2. I don't have a whole lot of money left. This is basically going to turn into kind of a snake draft for me, but I'm likely going to pick the remaining 9 guys towards the end. Um, so that's kind of the result of what happens when you're top heavy drafting. Get stuck in the fight it out. But we are now pretty much officially at the back end of the draft. Tanner Scott, somebody I would have loved to have had on the team, but that's not going to happen. Whoever wins him, congratulations. Makes me rethink my Felix Bautista dollars. Stick to the guns, right? Brian Wu signed for $7 to Burger and dollars to have on the team. Dealing with the bad back, but apparently he should be go for opening day from what I read. Yeah, it looks like he is. Not talking about him not being ready. $6 Sandlot boy. $7 burger and free. Spend a little money. Come on. Getting him for Taka leading off for the. Well, he hasn't really had a good going in that holds. $3 to ATX. Worth it for the feeling. There was a time sports cards. Two biggest chase cards were Jason Dominguez, Bobby Wood, Jason Dominguez. What people were paying insane for his cards, way more than Bobby Witt. Witt was a consolation prize. Now it's completely reversed. Like you're paying to the nose for cards and taking a bit of this stuff still sells well. Here I paid 60 whatever it was, $60 for Bobby. That's kind of telling. Ronaldo Lopez goes to Burger and Friedels for $5. I like Matt Shaw, hoping that nobody would draft him. Throw in my own dollar for him, but he's going to be a 5 tool guy. Sandlot boy. Those ATF. On their homework. Maybe people are listening. I haven't looked at my live stream. All right, Burger and Freedom. Who you got? Spencer Strider. Throwing my dollar. $3. Come on. This guy was top pitcher off the board last year. Respect some money in there. During game action. Hoping to return April. We might only starting to see it. Burger and Friedels. Yep, $8. That's a bargain. Wish I could have been a part of that one. How are we doing with Thomas? Need one. Our jackhammer. I want to go for still cases. I wouldn't mind price to fine. Jackhammers, I can't. $8. Really one. There you go. Got Luis Garcia Jr. So I got my second base. I'm okay with that. That actually, sure, I forgot about that. That's gonna help. Now I'm down to max offer one. I can only basically pick guys and hope that nobody else. Might be a little while before I can pick another player. All right, time to nominate somebody. Who are we going to nominate? So the rest of this should go pretty fast. There's not going to be a whole lot of people throwing money down. Carlos Rodon. Berger and Friedel's going to take him down for 3. It's likely going to happen to Sandlot Boys and Berger and Friedels unless they start fighting over players. They're going to probably have money left on the table at the end. Unfortunate because both of them have a Mookie. Berger and Friedel. Sandlot Boys has a really good kind of middle ground, and Matt Olson likely out. Walker could probably out. Butler will probably out. Got some pretty good guys on this guy that Dylan Cruz. That 28 stolen bases is highly. Bahamas, ATX, All Star Snow. Logan a Hoppy. I put into mind. I might throw a catcher into the fray here with the next pick. See if I can think away with a dollar player. Becomes a much different ball game when you don't have money to throw. Sandlot Boys going in on Dansby Swanson. Jeremy Pena at shortstop, so getting Swanson, bad idea. Jeremy Pena at $2. That's still a crazy deal. Bryce Terang at $3. Another crazy. Alexis Diaz. Struggled with his command and didn't really strike out nearly as many batters as we thought he would last year, but still closing. Jackhammers locks it down for $2. Three. He's starting pitching. At this point here, it's all outfielders. A couple of third basemen. Nico Horner, great pickup for $1. Oh, never mind. He's $3 now. My boy locks in another one. Hey, Eugenio Suarez had a nice little bounce back season last year. Really good numbers across the board. Got to 100, got it in. Expect much the same. Sandlot Boys takes it down for $4. E. Crow Armstrong is going to a bunch of bases. Oh, I don't know if he's going to be hitting at the top of the. All right, let's see if I can get. Oh, jackhammers. Don't you already have a catcher? Fine, you can have them. Darn it. Darn it, darn it, darn it. I mean, picking a catcher last or to fill that spot last is not a terrible idea because you catchers are your least of worries fantasy baseball, but you want to lock one in. Luis Arise, ATX. Almost done with his picks. Got $3 left to spend on two guys. He can a guy at $1 bid, then nominate for a $1 bid. $40 has been out of the game for a while. 14. Yeah, he's sticking on got 14 $1 bids. So he's probably going to be picking the last 2 or 3, 4 picks. We'll see. Gleyber Torres shipped out of New York. Now the starting second baseman in Detroit and probably hitting top 4 of that. I'm not big on Torres as a batter, but Detroit can do far worse. Got the all castaway Avi Baez at short and Torres at second. But they went far last year. Sure. Bolton Cowser goes to Sandlot Boy. 3 more players for him to pick. Jackhammer's landing another reliever. Get a starter. Starter. Actually, one of the starters I was eyeing at. Quick trigger respect. Top $5. Sandlot. Bond should respond. He's the best pitcher left on the board. $6. $7 respect. $8. There we go. Sandlot Boys is spending some of his money. Probably will. Well, no. Actually, respect can still go. Won't go. Sandlot Boys is going to take down Robbie Ray for $8. That's a nice little pick draft here towards the end of the. Yandies. You expect to hit 3? I don't know about that. Gonna skate through at $1 for Jackhammer. Burger and Friedels is going to be up next. Like Alcantara. Don't have any money to bid on him. Respect top with Burger and Friedels over top with back over top with 6. Blew up a lot of innings for that Miami team. Sandlot Boy. Respect back over top with 8. Missed out on Robbie Ray. Gets Alcantara. Sandlot Boys over top 9. Respect at 10. Money where his mouth is. Sandlot Boys back over top. Well, he's got money. That's the thing. Sandlot Boys has got a ton of money to spend, and it's probably going to go to him unless Burger and Friedel steps up and steals him at the last second. I think that's going to do it. 13. Yeah, I don't think Respect can go over top. I think that's Sandlot Boys for 13. There you go. Nice couple of late pickups for Sandlot Boys. He can go in big on one more player, and then he's done. Truthfully, now it's I'm not going to say it's a shady tactic, but whenever you get somebody with a lot of money left, one spot left, turn comes up. Turn's going to come up in right after Raul Yankee. Let him have his guy. Oh, I wanted Andre. That's unfortunate. All right. Whoever Sandlot Boys puts out, nobody's actually listening. Let them have them. Michael Bush, you can have them. Don't touch the. Let him have them. That fills his team. There you go. So he's now drafted. Sandlot Boys, congratulations. You're the first one to finish. And we will see you. Oh, that was the guy. Darn. We will see you in the season. I might come knocking on the door for. All right. Hawaii. All right. Tyler O'Neill and Brendan Donovan, 2 steps towards the end of the draft there for Hawaii. Josh Young is up. Turning back from injury. Should be hitting to lineup maybe. No, if memory serves. All-star. Lane Thomas, once a highly touted outfield for lost a lot of luster last year. Couldn't hit, but had a resurgence. Nice pickup for $1. Bahamas is lifeguard. Bahamas, I did it again. Bahamas lifeguard. Evan Gaussman. Cameras that one. Bucks. ATX, nice little stag there for 2. We'll see if it sticks. If it does. That's a good. It looks like it will. Congrats, ATX. Isaac Parade. My list there. Bryson Stott. All right, getting into the $1 option. Looking at Francisco Alvarez as a potential catcher, but I didn't even realize this, but he fractured his hand out 6 to 8 weeks. Coming back till probably May at this point. Bode well for up as starting catcher. We're starting to run out of options. Oh, respect. You let me just have a guy for goodness sake. Ugh. The end of this draft is not being very kind to me. I guess in some respect, I should take it as compliment that people are snaking my $1 picks, thinking that hey, maybe they're actually good. Beat the odds, thinks they're going to be good. There's a reason why you wouldn't draft them. Good. So kudos. My own fault for not saving money. Now, of course, respect has $17 still on the board and only 6 spots, 6 spots left to pick. So I'm gonna Justin Martinez. That's a good one. I wish I could have somebody pick up Justin Martinez. No, nice dollar pickup. If I would have tried it there, somebody would have picked him up for. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I don't know that. All I know is I need to get it. I need to get some more guys on. Max Muncy, nice little end of the draft selection. Burger and free. Only other person that can step up now, respect, won't. It's an holiday. I'll tell you one thing: if he hits 214 this season, he's not getting 459 at bats. You can put that in the bank. $1 going to Jackhammers. Nice pickup. I think he'll be probably, I don't know, 250 hitter maybe. Oh, sorry, Jackhammers actually had an extra dollar to spend. 5 guys, $6. Ooh, closer for Kansas City. Might split that with I guess Ursheg, his name is. Nevertheless, nice guy to close it out. Did a reliever. Did on far worse. So ATX has picked all his guys. Sense of Touch, all his guys. Sandlot Boys is picked. We're down to 9 teams. Gordon Romano up for bids. We take a peek. But all the guys that are a couple out. You say Kikuchi. Right. Funny, I don't even need a short. Hey, I get one. I thought for sure somebody was going to bid over top. I'll take Zach Neto. He's injured right now, but back. Sometime in April. Oh, against me. One shortstop too many, but I don't know. Hopefully Xavier Edwards gets to play a little bit around the diamond. For some reason, I thought he played second base. All right, respect is up here. So again, the only people who are in right now that can bid over top would Jackhammers for 1, Burger and Free got someone board, and that's about it. Everybody else kind of stuck. Main buys for 2. Spec back over top for 3. And unless Burger and Friedels jumps in on this, Respect's going to take it down for 3. Ryan Mountcastle. That's a nice sneaky pickup there. Jackhammers for 2 on Ryan Mountcastle. Trevor Story's up next. Jackhammers might lock in one more. Let's see. Yep. $1 Trevor Story. He can actually put together a season like what we saw before he got hurt while he was in Colorado. That would be a heck of a pick. He's past that. Not many people are expecting that, but it'd be nice to see for sure. Oh, Nady Evaldi for $10. I see what he's. Nobody else can bid more than that. So Kyle Finnegan might end up closing again for Washington. Well, they saying that he's take it down. Oh gosh, really? 40 ounce. Yeah, you need a catcher. That was who was I was gonna nominate for the next one. Well, the last to pick a catcher in this. And I'm not something I'm really super sad about. But I'd like to have had that locked in. But I'll take Healy at Ramos. Oh, consolation prize. Right. We should be getting the rest of this should go relatively fast here. Burger and fact clears out the Gavin Williams. Thank you guys again. If you watched the entirety of this, we're 2.5 hours in. I thought it would go a little quicker. Probably going to be a 3 hour thing, but nevertheless, I want to thank you guys for jumping in, being a part of the uh, being a part of the fun. Always love doing these type of drafts. These when you get into your auction ones, they do drag out a little longer. Um, especially like this is a 12 team league, so there's a lot more players to kind of go for. Taylor Ward's a nice. All right, Beatles up now. Last person, so just let him have it. In fact, don't let him have it. Take some money off the board. And it looks like Burger and Friedels is going to be the next to finish this year. Congratulations. We will see you in the season. Oh, Youssef wanted Sanchez. Oh, like me, you got no money. We're fighting for scraps at the end of this draft. Bowden Francis had a nice little cup of coffee last year. See if he can repeat that this season. There we go. I was hoping to get Brandon Lau. Christian Encarnacion. That might be a nice little pickup there. He's having a good spring. Expect Snakes Jose Barrios for $2. He's got one more spot left. So as soon as it comes around to expect whoever he picks is going to trigger the back end of the draft, which is basically just going to snake draft to finish off the rest. Night. Unless he decides to go on someone before. All right, time for me to nominate some. Is it? Oh, come on. Respect. Oh, whatever. Whatever. Now it's we pick our own guys now. Realize it is my pick. Oh, shooting myself in the foot for not picking a catcher. All right, well, we're happy with picking Sean Murphy, especially because he's injured. But hopefully, I'll be able to snag a catcher from replace him for the first little bit. But that's going to do it for me. This this draft, we've got a few more. We got 8 picks left to go. Overall, I don't really know how I feel about this team. Top heavy, but not as solid as I would have liked to see back end here. A lot of the picks that I wanted kind of went the way I didn't. So we'll see how it kind of goes. It'll be a interesting for sure. Who do you think has the best team? And that's it. Thank you guys for watching. For those who are part of this league out there, looking forward to a lot of head-to-head battles with each and every one of you. And if this is your first time draft like this, I'd appreciate if you could leave a like, subscribe to the channel if you haven't yet done so. I am going to be doing fantasy baseball content all season long. You'll see my top 10 lists for every position. They're up right now. I'll have a few more things coming down the pipe before the season starts. But that's going to do it here for this one. Thank you guys again for watching. I'm going to sign off for now, but I will catch you guys on our next episode.